morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, A90S. RB. Rat Killer. Man Poor. How are you guys today? Hold on, Man Poor. One more mute button. Alright, go ahead. Sorry.
No problem. How are you doing?
I am doing... Yep, I can hear you. I am doing great.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I have to say, unfortunately, I took a long on your oil short, which is now running. But it was just a demo. I just tested something.
Oh, that's good. That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. That's why I stopped taking these things, is because I feel like they lose a lot. But just my opinion, like I said, you're supposed to go through the losses. Supposedly, it is profitable over the long haul. I don't like taking the losses, so I don't really care if something's profitable over the long haul or not. That's not the way I trade. I prefer to win more often than not. So
this was only a demo. I just tried something else.
Did you take the gold that I marked up earlier?
No, I saw it too late. When I saw the trade, it was already up in profit, so I decided, no, I'm not going to jump in now. It still ran after that, but oh well.
Yeah, it was a decent one, guys. But basically, we were looking for the recovery of this wick, right? So here's the wick we were looking for, because there was no top wick on this candle. 30-minute had a bottom wick and had not flipped. So essentially, you're looking to put a wick on this candle. You're looking for the recovery of this wick right here, right? And there was no wick on this candle. We were just down. So, I mean, everything was there saying that you're going to at least get the recovery of this wick. The reason I didn't take it myself, and I wrote it up there, guys, was it's against my rules.
Yeah.
Right here, it was a 30... Well, the high must have been a little higher because it was a 36. It was a 36 tick stop loss. I looked at it, so we must have had a little bit of... That's weird.
Yeah, I think the chart shrunk in the meantime.
I swear I measured that out. It looks like I should have took it at this point, but I know I measured it out. That is weird.
Check on my chart. Was it on 30? Yes, on 30 minutes.
I don't get it. Anyway, the reason I didn't take it, good morning, Rat Killer. The reason I didn't take it was because the stop loss was too big, but I did mark it up for you guys. I could have swore it was a 36 tick stop loss. I'm kind of confused now. I sure hope I wasn't half asleep.
On my chart, there is a little bit of a gap up, as you can see there. If you stretch it out, you'll see.
Okay,
and
yeah, I can see it.
At the bottom of that candle, it's 30 ticks, so you missed it.
Just barely then, yeah, it must have been 31. Yeah. Okay, so again, I wouldn't have been in. I thought it was a 36 tick. I really did. But either way, your recovery of the top wick, guys, was right around 40 ticks-ish, the recovery of this wick. So, and it ran as much as like 65 into profit when you were in that trade. So hopefully some of you, secured some profit there, but... Regardless, is what it is. Hopefully some of you took it. I don't know.
No, I saw it too late, unfortunately. Anyway, that trade I just took on oil was basically one of those 50% recoveries.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's still running. Cool. No,
That's good.
I closed it, but it's okay.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. And yes, A90S, you were talking about last night's move. Yeah, absolutely amazing. Sonny,
well, we all know what
don't know where you're at. Yeah. Don't know where you're at, Sonny, but your POI was not horrible. Most people probably would have got stopped if they would have just blindly entered. you would have had to have your stop at 39 ticks in order not to get hit. So completely up to everybody and how they trade. That's why I don't like just waiting for a, you know, level and just what most people do. And I know, Sonny, if you're here, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure what he does is put a sell order right at his line. So he had a sell order at 24.30. How big was the stop loss? I can't tell you that. So I don't know whether he made out on this move or not. I know he was talking about taking the rest of the week off, so he may not have traded at all. He may have missed it. But these are the reasons that I don't just trade that stuff. Now, I did trade it. But my position looked a little different. I was looking for, I think it was there, right? Here. I waited for this to come down, make this level right here, and a consolidation area for a break for stops. And on this chart, what that looked like was a top wick and flip on this candle, and I traded it down, and I got out way earlier than I should have. Ended up out like somewhere, I believe, in this general vicinity. I think is where I ended up getting knocked out of the trade, something like that. And it went down considerably further, obviously. So still did fine, but yeah. You were busy sleeping? Yeah, nothing wrong with that. You got to sleep too. For me, it's not late, A90S. For me, that trade came in at like, I don't know, 9:15. Something like that. It's like 9:15, 9:30. Somewhere around there is where I actually traded it in the PM. So that's not a bad hour for me. Asia, I can trade. London's a whole different deal. But I will be honest with you, Asia normally doesn't move like this. So, and we talked about this, expecting this push up, what, 2 days ago? 3 days ago? We expected this push up so we could short it back down. So, I mean, I've been waiting for this move all freaking week. I just didn't expect it to happen during Asia. I will be absolutely honest with you. I would have never believed that was the move we would have saw last night during Asia. But like Manpour said, it probably had something to do with, I would say, the Israel strikes. But what's funny is I don't think they happened until later. So, precursor? I don't know, Manpour. Give me your thoughts. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, 3 a.m. for you. Yeah, see, that's London for me. 3 a.m. That's what time London is. All right. Yeah, I was asking, you think it has something to do with airstrikes that Israel put out? But I don't think that was until late, right? It wasn't until after 9, was it?
That candle there, that was definitely part of it.
This candle was? Okay.
Time it happened. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this was early. This was like the 9 o'clock candle. I think this was the 9.
No, I'm not sure.
10 o'clock candle? Maybe?
I'm not sure what time it happened. But probably, that would have been early
21
hours their time.
Okay. So maybe, yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out, because I didn't even realize it happened until this morning. That Israel strike. I didn't even realize it until this morning, but I thought it happened later, and I was like, well, was it a precursor? I don't know what time it happened.
Maybe it was. But anyway, Now,
That's something I'd like to know now. Russia just said
Russia just said that if America gets involved, they again getting involved too. They're not going to sit back. So they better just leave it. Let it go. Of course, now the whole thing was that the strike from Iran on Israel was supposed to be a revenge attack because of the attack on the embassy where one of their high generals was killed.
Yeah.
And then they said that if Israel just lets it go, then they'll call it even. And of course they did.
I wish they would have. I was talking to the wife about that this morning. I just don't get the purpose and all of it. I hate to, I don't want to say that, no, I'd rather not be at war if we can. So.
Of course, yes. Like Donald Trump said, nobody ever wins a war. And that's true.
I agree.
They asked him, so who do you want to win, Ukraine, Russia? He said, nobody ever wins a war. Which is true.
Yep. Wouldn't surprise me if we push up more here, guys, but I don't. There's nothing I can get involved in here. So, only because of this rejection wick, you could definitely, tell yourself that she came down and rejected so hard here. But, which gives you the thought that we could easily go back up, but I just, I'd like to get trading outside of here areas before we start thinking about it, but is Trump hated over here? Do you like Ford or Chevy? Probably neither one because you're not from America, but yeah, I mean, I don't know how to answer that question. There's a lot of people who like Trump and there's a lot of people who don't like Trump. It all depends on which side of political view you're on. That's a tough one.
It looks like it was 4:23 a.m. Eastern time. Now, I don't know if that's Eastern Standard Time or...
Either way, that'd be nowhere near where this was.
Nowhere near, yeah. That was
that's a way precursor. 4:23 would have been until here.
No,
yeah, it would have been until...
Because when I woke up this morning, it was already... it
would have been about
so that definitely...
Should have been about the time you're waking up. Should have been about the time London was then, right? If it was 4?
No. By that time, it was already way going.
Okay, so that isn't right then. Yeah, I don't know.
No.
Unfortunately, I wasn't paying no attention to what was going on, so I can't tell you. I'm not a big proponent of news. I'm sure everybody already knows this, but at the same time, I kind of like to know if this kind of stuff's going on, right?
Something moved that, because if you look at the currencies, they all dropped. Most of them. You can see in
he's always in the news, yeah.
Came down.
He is always in the news. You are right there, A90S.
A90S, the thing that I like about him, and I'm sure some of the Americans agree with that, is he ran the country like a business, and he did well with it. He brought manufacturing back to the States. And I mean, I'd say it from the outside, but I don't know. at least I can talk about him. These idiots that run our country. Holy crap.
Oh, it's good stuff.
Missed the NAS entry again.
Yeah.
Oh well. Next.
I have a trade, but my bias was liquidity on gold. Well, gold's banging everywhere right now. You can have liquidity everywhere right now. Max, good morning, by the way.
Morning, Max.
Probably going to have stops above here and stops below here currently. We're in this area trading right now. So we'll see how she plays out. You actually like him? Yeah, nothing wrong with that, guys. Nothing wrong with that. Hopefully we can get gold up out of this box, Max. That would be... Or down out of this box. Don't matter to me either way. As long as she goes. There was the area we were talking about a couple days ago again. It's crazy because all these areas we were looking for Monday, Tuesday all played out, you know, overnight and into this morning.
You'll get there in 3 days.
Yeah. You did say that. You are right. Crazy things. You are right, though. You absolutely did. It's crazy to me. I wasn't even looking at NAS, but yeah. I'm right down and got these wicks. Very crazy. Did you see that video I posted, man, or did you not see it?
No, not yet. No.
Yeah. Ridiculousness. Oh, I can tell you about that. I be considered as liquidity? Probably not. It will be once they go up and start trading in that area again, Max. Sorry, I didn't see that you posted that, but as of right now, more than likely, everyone that was trading up there has already taken profit. So you don't have any stop losses sitting there at this time. I would say, I mean, if anybody's still holding from up there, that's that is pretty freaking stupid. But there's been stupider things out there, I guess. I mean, you got to think. They shorted from all the way up there. They've been up, you know, 470 ticks at this point. So if they didn't take profit, that's pretty freaking stupid. And they've had to have known that you could have got a bounce here, you could have got a bounce here. And then obviously we came back and started testing these areas here. So I mean, no reason they should still be short, but I mean, not saying they're not. Possibly, but a large amount, no. I expect to come down and hit weekly open, honestly. But I say this every Friday. Are we going to get down here? You know, who knows? I just want to get out of this box So we have something to trade, I will tell you that. I don't like this area now. We got down, held, traded that up, and now we're right back up into the box. So essentially all it was, well, as G Flocke likes to say, to fake out back into the range or whatever. For me, it's just we found support and need to move up. But now I'm hoping for a move down, I'll be honest with you. I'm not looking. I mean, I can see it can easily go up because we got so much area up here to go up, but I'd rather see her break down and get into this range where we can trade it back down into the weekly open and take advantage of this wick here. That's what I would like to do now, because we've already traded this range now. We already got into these areas that we want to see. So it's kind of hard now that we've already ran up and did these things to look for longs, especially against, you know, the weekly open. Except just little scalps, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes, but I'd love to get down and trade below, because what's going on here? I mean, you just got to think, Max, as you're looking at this. Whoever went short here, whoever did get involved in the shorts here is probably already out. So where are people shorting now? You know what I mean? Do you think somebody's shorting here? That's what you got to ask yourself. Do you believe that traders are shorting? I mean, essentially, we haven't made this structure yet. We haven't made this structure yet. We haven't got back up here to test the highs where this candles came in. Oh, where's everybody short currently? You know, this would be the only place that somebody might have re-entered short after that big dump. Maybe trying to short the retest. So we've got a few stop losses here. But most generally, what's everybody doing now? Trying to catch the fallen knife like they did there, and there, and there, and there. You see what I'm saying? So more than likely, all your stop losses set here for the most part. Most of your stop losses, right? Sorry. So that's more than likely where a majority of the stops sit there. Then that's where I want to be trading, right? I want to be trading down into this area. So again, will we get there? Possibly not, but I would love to see us come back down and test this weekly open. A lot of times on Friday, that is exactly what we do. Well, if we can start getting a closure below this area, setup right here, we can get a closure down below here with some kind of setup. I definitely would like to take advantage of that. Now, can we go up? Absolutely. We can go up here. We can play in this area, mess around. I don't think you're going to get, you know what I mean? If we start trading above this box, we'll start looking for areas to trade up. But I would love to see us come down. I think we've got many more stop losses below us. So I would rather take advantage of that if at all possible. Does it look like on the hour? Yeah. On the hour, we could probably even stay up to this area for a closure. A little tough with this consolidation here. We're going to have to be a little careful, but let's see what today has to offer, and we'll go from there. But I would rather see us go down than up, I will tell you that. Again, that doesn't mean that it's going to give us that opportunity. That's just... Airburger session. Right. Yeah. Anyway.
Hold on, girl, now wait just a minute. I've got something to say. You should hear it.
So that's my thoughts just as we're sitting here looking at this stuff, guys. Can we grab a couple of scalp longs here and there? Yeah, most generally you might be able to take advantage of something here and there. But I believe if we get a big move, it's more likely to the downside than to the up, and that's what I'd like to take advantage of rather than, you know, hanging around. But that, trading style or trading setup tells you something else, then please do that. Follow your rules and do not listen to me because I'm just some crazy guy on the internet. But anyway, that video, and I guess I can talk about these videos. I don't see why not, right? Like,
I had a quick look at it, quick glimpse of it, and
yeah, just observing that video, that second video. It's of that YouTuber. That's actually where I saw it first, and then I went to that website because he says in the end of that video, you know, if you want to show support and help the cause, go to the dad's website and you know, sign the petition. And I did, the wife did. I mean, it's just complete absurdity, and it's really beautiful. And how the officer's body cam is off when supposedly she was resisting and not wanting to show ID and everything else, but it seemed to be on after he pulls her out of the car, slams her on the ground in an arm bar. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, this body camera seems to come on after all this has already taken place. That's just completely amazing. I mean, I don't see how I mean, body cameras just know the exact right time to come on for these officers as to when the damage has already taken place. Yeah, bullshit sensors.
Yep.
Is there bullshit? We stay off. Okay, bullshit's over.
Yep.
Perfect. We'll come on now.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Liquidated the liquidity.
What have you broken now?
I'm just reading what Max said. I hope I don't break anything. I'm trying not to break anything. I did.
Yeah.
I had an NT8 issue. I don't know. I'm still confused. Here's what happened, right? It's very, very odd. I turned on my Apex, as I do every morning. Turned on my sandboxing. Turned on my Lilo Rhythmic. Again, as I do every morning through Sandboxy, and then I turned on NinjaTrader through Sandboxy, and what I've got is sign in with Google, yeah? And it just had a screen that says authorizing. Would not start, just sat there. And I let it sit for half an hour, 45 minutes. And this was after I've restarted my computer twice, after I reset my modem and router, because I thought maybe it was an internet issue. And I couldn't get to work, so I turn off Sandboxy, I turn off Rhythmic, I turn off NinjaTrader, close out all of the other Rhythmic and NinjaTrader, and I go back in and hook up Rhythmic just on Lilo, right, to see if I can get it without Sandboxy, and it hooks up just fine. The Rhythmic comes on. Well, actually, it didn't. Let me take that back. I get Rhythmic hooked up, and then I tried to set up NTA to make it run, and it said that there was a parameters issue. And I'm like, what? So I restart it, parameters issue, restart it, parameters issue. I'm like, what is going on? And I go into the parameters, and unfortunately my Lilo setting, and it doesn't make any sense to me because Sandboxy should be running the same program. But for some reason, without Sandboxy, NinjaTrader was saying that I had the Apex connection in the Lilo connection settings, so just where it pulls down and you put paper trading Rhythmic Chicago, it was Apex. So once I change that, it works just fine. So it's working, just not through Sandboxy. And I'm super confused about this. And obviously I got to figure something out because I have to be able to run them. I know that here a few days ago, and you know how I am, man, boy. Here 2, 3, 4 days ago, Sandboxy came in and said that it had an update. And you already know, I skipped it and continued about my business. I guess maybe over the weekend I need to try to install that update. See if that works. No, you can't sign in to Lilo during the weekend, so I won't be able to check it until Monday once I do that update.
Yeah.
But at least it's something I should do, I guess. I have something too that keeps telling me that I need to update my NVIDIA drivers, which is very either. How do we trade in such situations, reality? Well, it's Friday, so you just full port. Full port.
That's why it's called Full Port Friday.
Yeah, Max, you just say, okay, Google, flip a coin. And then if it's heads, you go long, and if it's tails, you go short. I mean, it's simple Friday math. I guess that's not the answer you're looking for. All you can do is wait for the move. Think about this for a minute, right? We got a big move already. So now that the big moves happen, now you're going to get some consolidation action where it's going to bang back and forth. Collect orders, collect stop losses. I have to tell you, it's frustrating for me because Friday is my favorite day to trade. You already know. Normally they go after stop losses and, liquidate everybody on Friday. That's exactly what, normal Friday price action is. And I am concerned that this Friday we may not have that just because there was such a big move for Asia last night. Again, we'll wait. We'll see, but little concerned. Not gonna say I'm not. I mean, it's just kind of ugly. You could trade the flip of this candle if you want. I wouldn't, but you could. Indicate something. And what I think is we got to move up just like we predicted here on Monday or Tuesday. And she went up, she hit the levels that we were looking at and came back down. And then liquidated. I mean, you're gonna see stop losses below. I'm hoping that what is happening here, and again, this is just, you guys, how do you guys look at the market? As I'm looking at it right now, I'm expecting that this big move went up, this big move came down, and now what most people are doing is longing this. So that's my opinion. I assume that most traders currently are trying to long this market. So what does that mean? That means as we build orders, they're all long, their stop losses will get hit. That's what we're looking for when we're talking about reactions. So like I said before, if we could get some closures below here, then we may be able to take advantage of a move down, hoping that we break yesterday's low. I mean, we got to break today's low first, but hoping that we break today's low, yesterday's low, and get back down into the weekly open. But is that going to happen? I mean, nobody knows. It could push up. They may say, okay, well, we made plenty of money from this move, or we took a 3-day weekend, or we're already done for the week, or, fill in the blank. So that's why we always wait for those reactions. Keep long, weaker and weaker support. Yep. That echo, you're right. I mean, that's what I would say, Max. I mean, like I said, I already went over what I would like to happen, but again, doesn't mean it will. I mean, I would love to see us move down and start breaking some of these lows and move back down to weekly open, only because it happens most weeks. I mean, you know it as well as I do. I've talked about this forever. What happens? We push away and make it, make a top or a bottom, and then come back to weekly open on Friday a lot of times. Does it happen every week? Absolutely not. So you can't just trade that. You have to find a setup. You have to find an entry. But if I had my preferred price action currently, I would like to get some closures below these areas, top wicks and flips, so we can short this thing back down and we can run through all the stop losses, all the longs, because everybody's long. I mean, I'm just saying. What do you want to do right now, Max? I mean, as you're looking at the chart and you see what's going on here, what are your thoughts? And that's the whole thing. You got to resist the urge of what you have been taught by, everybody on YouTube and all the courses you've taken and all the PDFs you've read and all the videos you've watched, because that's exactly what we're trying to trade against, right? I mean, this looks like support's here. You know what I mean? But where the problem is, and I'll tell you, I mean, here's where everybody's seeing. Everybody's saying, okay, well, we found support. So this is it. We're going long. We're going to go long. But where the problem comes in at is if it found support and everybody's going long and all these buyers are entering, like we know they are, and you see these wicks coming up, why didn't it push up? Why is it not went yet? You know what I mean? I'm not going to say it's not going to, here in 2 minutes after this conversation, maybe we get a big old bullish candle and it pumps all the way up to the highs, maybe, right? And if it is, that's not my move. I don't care. Let it go. That's trading with the 98% that lose, and I prefer not to do that. So, but with that being said, I know people are longing. I know people longed here. I know people longed here. They're longing. They're trying to catch this falling knife, and so far it hadn't pushed up. So these are the things that I always ask, right? As you're sitting here in the market, why hadn't it went? All these long orders are here. Why isn't she going nowhere? And again, I'm not saying it won't. I'm just saying you sure thought it should, And again, I told you, we get above this box, we start trading up into this area, then yes, I'll start considering longs. We can come up here, grab some support, and we'll consider a long up. I mean, we already drew up one long this morning. I liked the long as a quick scalp. It was, you got as much as like 60, I think it was 65, 70, I think it was 65 ticks, 60-ish ticks, 60 something, right? So off that long that we drew up, and that was a quick reaction, but the problem was I was expecting that to go. I didn't get involved because the stop loss was too big, but I drew it up for you guys. I was expecting that to go. Why? Because it should have came down here and we should have hit that and we should have made a big push up if it's going, and it did not. So oh, that echo. I'm reading your post right now. That's great. I know guys like that. Next thing is Max, maybe nothing happens. You know, maybe oh, he's muted. Maybe we stay in this consolidation box here and essentially don't do much of nothing. Out that area. So. I'm hoping not, obviously, because it's Friday. Not a bad idea, A90S. Not a bad idea.
I'm back.
Welcome back, welcome back. I couldn't figure out where you went, Max. Welcome back, though. Hey, Jasheen. I never even let me grab you a video link. Died. That happens. No worries, no worries. there is machine screen, bottom left, guys. Stopped out in profit, right, A90S? I would assume. Or no, because I don't know. I don't know where you entered at. I know you said that I'm getting out at London High, so I assumed you entered. Okay, yeah. Good deal, good deal. I think they're pretty similar, A90S. I think when it comes to gold, ticks and pips are right along the same thing. So if you got 50 pips, I think it's 50 ticks just the same.
Oh, I was talking to myself. Okay.
Well, I didn't hear you, if that makes any sense.
As I was saying, yes, 50 pips, 50 ticks in gold. 50 pips, 200 ticks in NAS.
Beautiful. It could, A90S.
Yeah, I could, but I think we're back in that range now where we might just wick above that line 2408.
Yep.
And then go back down and get to 2391 and go back down.
Yeah. That's kind of what my thoughts were. Like I said, if we break out of this box and start closing above, then I don't mind trading up. But my preferred, like I said earlier, and I don't know if I don't think you were here, but my preferred is to get down and get below here so that we can trade back down to the weekly open because we know everybody's long. So your stop losses are sitting right below here, and that's what we're hoping for. So
yeah, I think there are quite a few people along at the moment with this whole thing going on.
Yep,
so,
exactly. So I would love to get down and trade in that area, and I'm sorry for all you guys that are out there that, you know, were long when I say things like this. I'm not trying to you know, upset
you're not
anybody
going
here.
against their trades.
Yeah.
It's your idea.
Yeah.
That's what
Exactly.
it is.
Exactly. So I noticed after I was talking about all this that somebody else had posted a, you know, the long setup to go all the way up there. And I mean, that's fine. If that's your setup, absolutely go with it. And maybe it plays out. I have not said it's going to go down. That's just what I want to see. If it comes down and it starts hitting this area and we get a closure below here, get a wick and a flip, I'm absolutely trading to the lows. I'm absolutely trading, hoping that those lows break and we get a push down. I mean, that's what I plan to trade. Will it happen? Maybe not. You know, and I'm not saying that everybody else is wrong or anything else. I've never once ever said that anybody else's trading strategy is wrong. I just trade the way I trade. So it is what it is. Same thing goes. I don't look at a bias, guys. If we get up and we start trading above here, then, you know, I'll look to try to long these areas back up in order to recover some of this range over here. But where would I like to trade? Here. Why? Because everybody's long from here. I mean, everybody knows this. Every strategy has a reason to be long in this area here. So, and they've all got their stop losses sitting below here. So there's a ton of orders sitting here. So, I mean, that's what I'm looking for. You know, will it work? Maybe not. Maybe the traders win today. And that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. I just won't trade.
Yay for them.
Yeah, exactly. Yay for them. I mean, I'm glad of anybody winning, obviously. I don't know, guys.
Nobody does. And unfortunately, with this whole situation at the moment, we don't know what's going to happen. Gold could shoot up to 3,000.
Yep. You are absolutely right.
Yeah, it could.
I mean, Phil's already told us it's going to 5,000. So, I mean.
Was it 5,000 or 5,000 pips?
I think he said it was going to 5,000. I think he said gold was going to 5,000
in
one of his rants.
The other day he said it was going to 0.
Well, it's going to go to 5,000, then 0. Yeah, I remember him saying 0 too. Okay,
no,
you got to be right that way, right?
First.
Oh, okay, 0 first, then 5,000.
Going to 0 first, yes.
Well, how much can you buy at 0? I mean, can you just have whatever you want if it's 0? I'll take $1 million. I mean, how's it work?
Yeah, I don't know.
A90S is
like when oil was like when oil was negative. So do they pay you to take it?
And that's a deal. I'll take as much of it as they can give me if they pay me.
Yep.
Absolutely, I'll take it.
I mean, if it goes up to $10 after that, you're making money already.
Exactly.
You made money anyway because they gave it to you and they gave you money.
Yep, win-win. I think it's Aiden that talks about stuff like this. You know, you enter a trade, they pay you to enter the trade, and then if you win, they even pay you more.
Man, geez, I'm still trying to.
I want to know how you do that. Yeah, no, I want to know how you do that. I'm confused. I still hadn't figured it out. He never explained it. I don't get it. I'm so confused.
Yeah, so they pay you a certain amount, and you enter the trade. And if you lose, you don't lose anything. But if you win, you keep it. I don't know.
Yeah. What he said was they pay you in the beginning. So you open a trade, they pay you, And then if you
Yeah.
lose the trade, you just give them the money that they paid you back. If you win the trade, then you get profit. I don't get that. How's that? It sounds like you can't lose. And I know there's no such thing as trading that you
But how
can't
do you give
lose.
them the money back that they gave you because you lost it?
It's well, because they already.
That's what I don't
know.
understand. You lose
I don't
anyway.
know. That one I don't know. That I don't know. You know, that's an interesting. I guess because they gave you the money, they paid you the money. So then, if the trade loses, you're supposed to pay them back that same money. But if it wins, they pay you more money.
Now, okay, so the money that you enter the trade with, is that the money that they gave you? Because then you are in trouble.
Yeah,
So you
that I
lose.
don't know.
Sorry,
Yeah,
bro.
that I don't know. He never really specified on that one.
No. He just said you can't lose, and there's in my book there's no such thing.
right there,
I've been
man.
here for
Poor
2
just
years,
went
there's
ahead
no
and
such
shut.
thing as you can't lose.
Yeah. As soon as he said that, man, Poor turned his ears off. He's like, I don't even need to hear no more of this.
Look,
You can't lose.
I
Get
know
out of here.
chocolate cake. I know chocolate cake, and I know bullshit, and this did not smell like chocolate cake to me.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know. I could be wrong. You know that face you pull when you step in dog poo?
All right.
I don't know. I could be totally wrong. I could be misunderstanding this whole thing, but there's no such thing as you cannot lose. Life is built that way, that you will lose. Sometimes you will win and feel fucking ecstatic, but at the end of the day, you die, so you lose anyway. There's no winning. You're born, you shit yourself, pee yourself. You grow up,
Jeez.
you don't do that anymore. You grow old, you shit yourself, you pee yourself, then you die.
Does anyone know
Yeah,
the
really.
tick value of 1 micro on Nasdaq? 1 micro is 50 cents
Yes.
on Nasdaq. It's 1/10 of whatever a mini is.
Yeah.
A90s. So like on gold, gold is for a mini $10 per tick. So it's $1 per tick on micros. Nasdaq, it's $5 per tick for a mini. So it's 50 cents per tick on a micro. Everything's just a tenth.
That's something that I don't on Dropstep X. I think that's why it's still screwed up. If you let's enter with 1 micro. I'm just on my demo account. Just want to see what the tick is.
Yo,
Hey, how's it going?
hey man.
Hello. Of course, it had to fucking turn around exactly where I entered. Come on, man. Really?
Crazy.
Anyway, it's just a demo. I just tested it. Is this ASMR or are you eating?
Nah, I'm eating.
Well then, mute your mic, please.
Oh, sorry, man.
Which one, A90S? We've got plenty. That's Prozzy Max. That's streaming Xbox.
Yeah.
Homo guy. He used to put an accent on. Oh, that's Phil's A90S. Phil's hadn't been in a bit. I don't know where he's been at. He hadn't been in a little while anyway.
Is there a way we can mute that audio?
Oh, can you hear it?
Yeah.
At work? Did that work, Manpour, or no?
Yeah, it sounds. No, it's still there. Let me just bounce out. I'll be back.
Okay. I mean, I can't hear it. I think it's just because you watched the screen. I personally can't hear it.
I bounced out and came back.
No, it's fine. Yeah.
Thank you.
If you look at the screen, then you can't get rid of it. That's why I don't look at anybody's screen. Everybody asks, "Can you look at my screen?" But the problem is,
what was seen cannot be unseen. What was heard cannot be unheard.
yeah. Problem is that once I go into somebody's screen, yeah, then I can't get it to mute. And therein lies the problem. Because now it's broadcasting across all the social media platforms for me. So I got to make sure I don't go into people's streams. I don't know why it does that, but it does. I just don't go into people's streams. If they want to show me their screen, they need to show it to me on video because I can control the volume there. Here is the entry on the oil position, guys. I assume it's going to get triggered right here for sure. Not triggered yet. Stop loss will be 22 ticks, but it's not triggered yet. May not be triggered here, but if it goes short, stop loss will be 22 ticks, guys. Again, I'll draw it up for you. Want to take it? You're welcome. If you don't, just pass. No worries either way. See if it gets triggered here. Just gotta actually get entered here in order for it to enter. So grab this low here. Like, hadn't quite got entered yet. I'll put it right there where it's at.
Thing is, we've got inside bar, so that's just a weird price action.
Yeah, if it breaks the highs, it's the other way, right? Oh, which it looks like it may. We'll run it the other way if it does. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's doing much, but if it's to go long, you're looking at the same thing. Entry there. Stop loss will be about 21 ticks, it looks like. That's to 21 ticks, so it will be ready whichever way it does go, if it goes, and yeah. The long setup, that'll be the short setup. Oh, they're both different colors, though. Anyway. It may just be an inside bar and not go anywhere. But I said I'd continue to draw these up for you guys. For those who are interested in entering these positions. Like, that's a real mechanical strategy. This is essentially what Aiden's strategy looks like when you're doing the options. I don't know if any of you guys have checked into that options going both ways, but essentially this is what the strategy looks like. Essentially you enter in the middle, right? And then you don't make money in the red area. As long as you go into the green, you make money. So you're long and short at the exact same time. And then if you go into the green, you make money. If you don't, you don't. And that's kind of how it works. And this will be adjusted now. Because that was the inside bar. So depending on how you want to do it, this will be, you know, you are long now. So, and your stop loss actually now should only be right there. So, which is 19 ticks. So you saved a couple of ticks there. There. So there's the position, guys. Part of it, resistant. Yeah, absolutely resistance there, Max. Yeah. Yep, that is what we were looking for. Yes. Good job. Make sure to manage as you go. I would think about going break even once you get up to those highs. Just me. Profit, however you manage your trade, is up to you. But I am not in it. I told you guys I don't, taking these, so just drawing them up. And yes, Max, your resistance right there is yesterday's highs. So we're basically trading inside yesterday's range currently.
Yo, 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 yo.
There you go. Hopefully you guys already TP'd or put your stop into profit on that oil trade. Did something here because you did come up and break the highs. Let it runs now.
Oh, man. Wait.
Big sell off now on gold, ain't it? Yes, I'm in agreement. Yep, I'd love to see that as well. I would like to see the same thing.
Yeah.
Yep, I think this 1 hour close is going to be interesting too. I think she's going to close right back in the box, A90S, honestly. If you can get a wick up and a flip, it's not the ugliest place to take a short, but I'm not going to because we're still in that ugly consolidation range. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying, it's not the ugliest spot. I'd love to see it reject and come back down. Interesting close, honestly. A90S. That is something. It actually closed above, but closing right with this area here. Forming a, you know, going up top wick. Again, Ellen, but love to see his top wick on a flip here. Down. Who knows? May not, may not. Yep, oil played there, A90S. You are right. So there she is for that position. Chasing with a stop. But there was the action.
Really?
That's not good, man, poor. I thought you won on that oil trade where you longed oil, no? Oh, it was on demo. Yeah, you said that. You're right, you're right.
Yo, 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 yo.
Hey, A90S. You already have VIP. You have it now if you ever want to use it. Prosley.
Yeah.
A90S. That's who's playing. I gave you the VIP role as well if you ever want to talk in BC A90S. You'll have to leave and come back if you do want to talk at any point in time, but it'll be there. I thought you already had it, but maybe not. Prosley left. Huh. That's weird. Yeah. Super slow A90S. You are right there. Still missing a bunch of bottom wicks. So this flip candle right here, like I talked about in the beginning, isn't the absolute worst area to think about getting involved. But is not. A little tough, and I mean, depends on how risky you want to get with that A90S and where you want. Patiently waiting for the big sell-off, yeah. And where you want to get involved with your stop loss. You wait for the 30 to close and wait for a top wick up and then a flip back down. But the hour and the 30 are both going to flip here. It could just flip and drive, but obviously that stop's too big. That's out a bit ago. I mean, that stop's going to be too big for most here. I mean, about a 50 stop. Well, it makes it a little tough, and I mean, obviously it can flip and drive and just, you know, drive back down. If it does, I'm hoping to get an opportunity to get, you know, an entry on the next little, you know, exhaustion move up, target these lows, and then hope to grab stops as it moves down if we get there. I mean, need the setup first and then obviously the entry. So again, nobody says it's going down currently. I mean, we just need to see that setup actually play out to take advantage of it. Hard to trade anything to the upside unless we start getting up into these areas, but yep, I'm usually waiting for the 30 and 1 hour closes. Yeah, me too. Me too, A90S. Oh, the ticker thing is wrong. Yes, you are right. Thank you, Rat Killer. I'm always forgetting to change that dang thing. There we go. Yeah, you're not keen on any longs either, A90S. Yeah, not me neither. That's the problem. I will be if we get up into those areas and start showing that, you know, we're going to take those areas, but currently, yeah. Could go up though. I mean, there's no reason. I mean, you know what I'm saying? There's no reason to. It won't. Just not a lot of stop losses up top, you know. Not a lot of liquidity to be grabbed. Hour close below here is going to be key. The problem is the half an hour you really want. not sure we'll accomplish that. Only got 5 minutes left, you know. I think that half an hour could close here. Ugly closure. Minutes left. No way this is going to close bearish. Impossible. That's not impossible, but... Yep. Yep, they are A90S. It's just... Got 1 minute here. It's tough on this 30 minute. Even a closure below right here is kind of tough. I like the hour a lot. Yeah. I still, like I said, I expect to put a bottom wick on this candle. It could close above here. Don't see how that's going to induce any more longs. You know, breakout traders, maybe. I mean, breakout traders probably have already got involved long. I mean, I don't know. They might make a they might pull a close above and then come back below with a bearish candle just to catch the breakout traders, and then their stop losses will be back down below this area, and that'll help them move back down, right? So they'll hit the long stops from here, the guys that entered late, and then they'll hit the long stops from all the guys that came down here and entered too. So if we can find a way to get involved. Let's see how it goes here. You see what I'm looking at, right, A90S? Yeah, okay. Ooh. 30 closed right at, but 30 would have closed above, right? 4. I don't like this down wick coming down though, honestly. 30 would have closed above for your breakout traders, right? They're looking at something like this. So for them, they just got to close above. So they're loving this. I would have much rather had a top wick here. Yeah, I'm definitely waiting on the hour. I'm with you on 4. It may flip and drive, I'm not going to lie to you, but I would have loved to have seen that 30 put in a top wick. Get a nice healthy top wick with a flip. That'd have been super nice. No breakout traders are in now. It's just, oof. Probably a bottom wick. Probably push up and recover some of this throughout the hour. So we're probably going to be stuck right here within the hour. Goes below here. This hour close without it driving, hopefully. And you may be able to take advantage of that. Wait for a little top wick and a flip candle to come back down on the hour. Targeting the entries first and then the stop losses next, right? Just afraid it's going to flip and drive. Love to see a top wick on this candle. Yeah, it's definitely trapping all late buyers, yeah. Yep. And sellers, that's the whole problem here. Yep. And if it flips here, that's going to be a tough one because that hour will probably flip and drive, but I just don't see how to get involved. Number one, it's a huge stop loss in order to put your stops over that wick. It's first off, I mean, 55 ticks, just astronomical. Number two, I hate that we didn't actually put a top wick on this candle. I'd like to see a top wick put on this 30 first. Because it comes down to breaks these lows, puts on this bottom wick, you got to anticipate that you're probably going to put a top wick on that candle. But wait on the hour. I just hope it doesn't drive to oblivion before we ever have an opportunity here. Do. Could run a little bottom wick here on the hour, I guess, and come back up and put. Port right here with like a wick. Hopefully, and hold. Right, kind of as a doji. Close anywhere kind of in that area on the hour. So it'll come down, put your bottom wick, come back up, and run a top wick for 30 here. So, and once it's all said and done, and then move from there. I mean, that is a possibility. If anybody wanted to take that flip just happened. Like I said, I can't get involved there. I'm not saying it's wrong by any means. I could easily seeing it drive. I mean, it's going to drive without me, sadly. If you could find a reason to get involved there, absolutely get involved if you can find a reason. I just can't, unfortunately. Because that 30, that's top wicks too. You know what I mean? Too big of a stop loss. The 30 doesn't have a top wick. All signs point to the fact that probably going to come back up before making an actual drive down. But again, show you how to get involved. Well, it would have been, I mean, like I'm saying, Brooke, I mean, it'd be the flip of that candle right there. So essentially you'd be short here. But the issue is that 30 minute you still need to come back up for. So I mean, it's super risky at this point. Oh, it's going to look something just like that. And initial target's going to be back at the lows, but you're wanting to drag your stop loss, because once this gets hit, you'll drive. So I'm looking for an entry to actually get in there. You're going to see huge drive once we take out all these stops, because everybody's long from right here. So that essentially would be your setup, is flip of that candle. But like I said, the problem with all this, right, is the fact that that 30 should be putting on a top wick. So let me remove 30 right here. Should come up and put on a top wick first. So what you really want to wait for is the hour to close. Want to get an hour close and still be trapped back in this area. I mean, we knew this candle would flip a bit and put a bottom wick on, just like I showed, right? And now we want to wait for the top wick to come in and the actual momentum to drive down. Can it drive now? Yeah, I mean, it can, but just one of those things, right? Does that make sense? If that happens, you will also enter. I'll enter if the hour closes right. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, without a doubt. If I can get that hour close where we get a top wick on this 30, like I just drew up a few minutes ago, top wick on this 30, and then the hour close below, we get a top wick and a flip at noon. Yeah, absolutely, I will enter there. Absolutely. You wait on me, okay. Like I said, the only disadvantage with all this is it could drive down before we get an entry, but if it does, okay, if it does drive down, then we'll wait for the hour close down here, and let's just say we're down here in this area, right? And what we hope for, right, is that we get a candle something like this. Okay, so that's your candle, and we get a bottom wick on it. So you have a top wick and a bottom wick on the candle. I can't really draw this candle here, but something like this. If we get something like that on the hour close, just saying that it drives down, then what we'll do is we'll wait for the next candle to open with a top wick, test this area, and then flip, and we'll TP1 at the recovery of the bottom wick of this candle. Just saying it does that. I mean, we don't know yet. Setup's got to play out. We still got, 22 minutes. Or to get a top wick yet? You know. I see a top wick put on that candle, but it may not. And if we wait for the hour close, it's not that big of a deal. For that 30 to have a top wick. We get a bearish closure on the hour all the way down in this area with the bottom wick. That's pretty decent setup to take advantage of as long as we can get a top wick, you know. And it doesn't even have to be huge at that point in time. Be back in 20. All right, A90S, coming back for the hour close. I don't blame you there. I'll see you then, man. Yeah, the biggest problem that a lot of people have, Brooke, is missing. You know, they're always worried that they're going to miss out on the move because this thing could push. And now you've got to take your short essentially lower than, you know, where you would have took it if you were shorting all the way up here. But with that being said, you have a little more confirmation as to, you know, your entry rather than just jumping in and trying to catch tops or bottoms. So, I mean, that's advantage and disadvantage, however people look at it. Yeah, this wick, what we hope for here is this will come down and normally it'll push here, right? And then normally what will happen is once the push happens, then you'll put a bottom wick, it'll come back and you'll put yourself a bottom wick on that candle. So when it comes down and puts a bottom wick on the candle, you know, again, we got, you know, 17 more minutes. Push down, put a bottom wick on this candle, and then what you'll do is the next candle will open up on a top wick. That'll be our stop. The flip of that candle will be the entry. The bottom wick of this candle will be TP1, and then you'll chase your stop all the way down. We need a wick on the bottom of this candle. So you anticipate at least putting a wick on this candle. You want it to look something like this when we're all said and done. You know, at least like that. And then you're dragging your stop loss in hopes that we break these lows. Once we get down to these lows, I'll tell you guys to pull your stop loss kind of close if we end up down in this area, if it can actually run. I mean, I don't know we got enough volume to actually run down here, but because these lows could hold, what'll happen is they'll start entering long again here, thinking they're going to catch it. And So it'll get a little rough here. And if they don't hold, then what will happen is it'll push through and it'll hit these stops. And when it hits these stops, then we'll start targeting these areas. Recovery of this wick, you know, recovery of this wick. This is yesterday's low. And then at the end, recovery of this wick, which will probably give you the push down to tap the weekly open. Again, this isn't a perfect world, right? So we'll see how it goes. Anyway, give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to take a break for just a couple minutes. I will be back. I figure I'm probably better take a break before this hour close. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back, guys. I didn't realize Hashim left. I better turn his stuff off here. He must not have saw anything today either. Center. There's no point in having it open, I don't guess. Could have put that top wick on that 30, right? Yeah. Not really. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, that's a bullish candle. That's the top wick that we were looking for on the 30 there. So that is good. Let's see what kind of close we can get on the hour. Bullish hammer, yep. Not sure it'll close that way, but yeah. Backed it to close bearish. Oh, you never know. We still got 4 minutes to figure that out. If we get a close above here on the hour, then we need to reconsider. We're gonna have to wait and see if they fake out to the high to come back down, or if we're actually closing above and trading in this range. We start trading in this range, you know, whole different scenario. So this hour close is pretty big. I say I'm still not super hyped about trading any longs here. I hope she doesn't close that way. Let me blow it up here so I can see it. Beautiful.
Hit my TP at the bottom of the zone.
Beautiful. Very nice. Very nice.
I'm halfway back from what I lost today.
Yeah, that's a start. That's good.
Again, that was one of those 50% rule
Yeah,
entries.
yeah.
Now, if you look at NAS on the 15 minute, I don't know, are you looking for a trade now on gold or not really?
Well, I am after the close. If it closes above, no. If it closes
Okay,
below,
wait.
then maybe. We got 2
I'll
minutes.
explain later.
I'm not concerned.
No, I'll explain later. It's fine.
Okay.
No. Concentration on the trade.
If it closes above, we're going to have to sit here and reevaluate what we're looking at here, because
Yeah.
now it's a whole different story. Again, she could easily put a top wick flip and drive, but I'm going to want it back into this area before getting involved. I think it's going to close above, I'll be honest with you. What a Friday. Huh. Crazy. Wonder if A90S ever made it back to see what we're looking at here. Ugly A90S, if you've got anything better to do, there's no point. We're going to be waiting a little longer, I believe. 11 seconds. Yeah, we're waiting. We are waiting, ladies and gentlemen. That is not a bear close. What are you going to do with that? Ugly as it can be. Oh, pushed up. Now you're going to see it probably close back below. We're going to have to wait for... No way you can get involved. I mean, no way I can get involved here.
Mr. Watermelon, are you being sarcastic now?
Here?
I don't know, what did you want to do with my water reply? Where's quality from?
He probably can't hear you.
Wait, I forgot about that.
All right, show me what. Yeah, A90S. What do you want to do with this? Ugly
A90S,
hour
welcome back.
close. Ugly close. We got our 30-minute top wick just like we were looking for. We hoped for her to close bearish. She closed bullish. Now we've got to move straight down. So creating a bottom wick here. So I think, I'm waiting. If you have an idea to do something with this, then yeah, but I'm not trading it. 16 ticks to the flip. Yeah, okay. Nasdaq, 15-minute. Show me, man, poor, because
15-minute Nasdaq.
Whoops.
Okay, so just zoom it in a bit. So we had that bullish candle. The overall trend is down.
all right,
So 3 candles back, we had that little bullish candle.
this one.
Now, yes. Now, in actual fact, the strategy says if you have a bullish candle and then you trade the next candle break above for a long, but because we are short or because everything is going down, we don't. So in this case, I wait for 50% of that little candle there, as you can see in my image. We'll
Yeah.
blow it up a bit. So, and that is your entry with the first take profit at the big picture. There we go. So first take profit is at the bottom of the wick of that little candle, and then you bring your stop loss into profit, and you just let it go. Whatever happens, happens.
Sounds good.
So this looks a bit crazy, but if you want to see a big picture,
Maybe right
there's
quick.
There's actually an indicator that shows it to you. There it is. Shows your entry and your take profit.
So you pulled that, or it just did all by itself?
I pulled the fib, but the
okay.
actual stop loss, entry, and take profit, it puts it in there. And if you have,
Gotcha.
let me just go see if there's anywhere.
That was real quick, yeah.
Anyway, that trade is done. Next.
Good job. That works. I'm sitting here chewing on my breakfast too, so don't mind me.
No worries.
Reality on what do we need to wait right now?
Now now we need something to happen, unfortunately, so it's going to be a little bit.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We need to wait for something to happen.
Yeah. Now it's a mess because we closed right at it and we drove down. Rather than putting a top wick on this candle, more than likely this candle is going to drive up to some degree. So next 30-minute close, we can see where it's at. And like A90S said, we're probably looking for an hour close at this point. I mean, 30-minute close may give us some kind of indication of what we got going on, but this is just, there's nothing you can do. I mean, there's nothing I can do with this, right? So. Unfortunately, the biggest thing to trading is you spend 99% of your time waiting. That's the sad reality. People don't understand that, but like Warren Buffett always says, you know, what does he say?
No, I don't know what he said.
Yeah, he says something like the stock market is a place for the patient to make money from the impatient. It's something along those lines.
Yes. Yeah, I think the patient takes the money from the impatient.
Yep. And that's exactly the truth. And that's exactly how it works. So sadly, in order to be a trader, that's what it takes more than anything is lots and lots and lots of patience. A trader's really just a waiter. We just wait around. We wait around and we trade very, very, very little. We do most waiting.
Brooke, if you have a look at the top of Reality's screen, he has his numbers there. So now let me give you a bit of insight. Those trades are only taken when the sun, the moon, all the planets, all the star systems, all the planetary systems align properly. Now, is that a bad thing? If you're impatient, it is a bad thing, but you'll get used to it. The trades that he takes, 86 out of 102 run and win. So that just gives you a bit of an insight. Now, if you can't trade like that, okay, then find a way to adjust Reality's what do you call it, rules, and just add them to yours, like stop losses, etc. And yeah, then we take it from there.
Yeah, he's exactly right. I mean, if you can find a way to trade more, that's completely up to you. For me, I do wait for perfect setups and I trade perfect setups. And it's a little different to me though, because I have several, accounts that I use a copy trader and copy across. So, I mean, if that makes sense.
You're on 8 now, is it?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you just don't take trades every day.
No, I do not take trades every day. There was a time that I took trades every day, and it's not because I can't take trades every day. It's because the market essentially doesn't allow me to take trades every day now. I mean, there was a time that we were taking a trade every day pretty consistently, but
yes,
the way the market's been moving as of late, no, I definitely do not take trades every day, Now, it's just one of those things. It could be to where, next week we're taking trades twice a day. But, I mean, I don't want to get anybody's hopes up, but I mean, obviously that could happen if the market got moving well, right?
Just got excited there.
But, I mean, I try to give as many trade ideas as I can. So, I mean, this morning, if you would have...
Just to put it into context, the amount of points that you can make daily in the market has reduced, I think, with Nasdaq by 1,400 points.
Yeah, that don't surprise
something
me.
like 26%. It's crazy the amount that it's reduced. It's 36% less movement.
Yeah. And people don't see that. All they see is that they want to hurry up and they want to get into a trade. And that's why so many people are getting chopped up currently. I mean, if you would have been here and you were here, I think, Brooke, from the beginning, but I mark up trades. So, I mean, there was a gold long earlier that I marked up that played out like 60 plus points. There was a oil trade. The first one would have been a loss, essentially, unless you were super good at managing. But the second one was a win. So, I mean, essentially, there's already been 3 trades today that you could have took. I mean, none of them I took. I'm not going to be, all fairness, I didn't take any of them. But I marked them up so others could. I've tried to do more of that, marking up trades so that people could take advantage of, ideas, which are kind of not exactly with my rules. Like I said, that first gold trade was like, it was over 30 ticks for a stop loss. So if you can take a trade that's more than 30 ticks for a stop loss to where my rules say no, then you can get involved in some of those. And a lot of times I'll draw those up. The stop loss will be too big, so I don't enter it myself. But, if you took advantage of it, you still could be taking trades.
Okay. Yeah, I missed the gold trade.
So did I. I was just a little bit late for it. When I saw it on screen, it was already into profit. So
yeah, it was right. It was right here. Essentially, you had this bottom wick right here, and we flipped bullish right here. And TP1 was the recovery of this wick, and then you could have ran it all the way up. So it was like 60 plus to the top here. Then, of course, you would have chased your stop and been out somewhere in this wick here. But yeah. But I have been trying to do a lot of drawing up trades that way just because you're not the first one, Brooke, for sure, that says, I'd like to take more trades. And I get it. So, I'll draw them up. The trades that I find, a little more risky is what I draw up and don't take. That gives you guys an opportunity to take trades that are a little more risky. I don't prefer to do that. And I'm not trying to be funny here, but I will tell you, like my Apex accounts, right? When I take a trade, it's times 8, like Manpour just said, right? So when I take a trade times 8, that means that if I take a loss, and I take my loss times 8 just the same. So to you guys, when you guys take a loss and you take a loss of, a couple $100 or whatever, I'm taking a loss of several $1,000s. And I mean, that's why I make sure that my trades are pretty perfect in order to take them. I mean, obviously my wins are the same way, several $1,000 wins, but with that, I want to make sure that my trades are, on point before taking them.
Yeah, $600 stop loss, 30 ticks. Times 8.
Yep, exactly. So that's, now you can see when you add that number up why it is that I make sure that I cap at $600. I mean, Now I've got the other accounts, but the problem is I'm not able to trade them. See, I've got them too. I've got, you know, PAs on Lilo as well. And the wife is working with the top step accounts. Leave Manpour, you know you're muted.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you left, I'm sorry.
No.
Now I've got an issue with sandboxing, not so I can't run both accounts currently. So, which is always fun too.
A90S, so yes, we wait for the next.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't see that.
Ugly too, because it looks good, just not a setup. Nothing to take advantage of. I said it kind of sucks too, because it looks like it's probably going to look good, but there's just no way to get involved. There's just nothing you can do here. I mean, I guess you can just say, okay, well, I'm gonna jump in, but I just don't have any way to get involved. It's really no top wick on this candle.
Last trade is still running. Well, if I had, basically my TP was at the, well, second TP was at the bottom of it, 2 candles back. So, but anyway, that's okay.
Yeah. Yep.
It was a win.
Exactly. Yep. That's about what we're looking for, man, poor. You see it? It's pretty perfect there, honestly.
Yep.
So, and your measurement's about perfect too, so.
Yeah.
And oh man, it's just trying to get involved.
No, you can't just jump in. I tried it
No.
earlier with something, and that was a mistake.
Yeah.
A boo-boo.
Like I always try to say, Brooke, and this is the problem. I trade reactions, not predictions. And I can predict the market over and over and over again, but you can't just trade it because, well, I can't. I'm not going to say you. Obviously, you can trade it however you feel best, but I can't trade it just because I believe that said thing's going to happen. I mean, it's just... You gotta have some kind of reaction to prove to you that there's a reason for you to get involved. At least I do, right? So that's the problem.
We just gonna wait for another hour close candle.
Yeah, probably, because this 30's never gonna put a top wick. She kind of stopped dead there. You can think that it's going down, but in that, see how it just kind of holds here? And I mean, this is part of the problem. So what are they doing? They're building shorts currently. You know what I mean? They're getting everybody to short this.
Yes.
Just the way it's just stalling like this. So what will probably happen is they'll come up and they'll hit a wick, and they'll stop these guys out before pushing the price back down. So all these people are trying to more than likely short because everybody thinks now, hey, she stopped, she's going short. So guys that are still long are still here. They're waiting for tops. They're waiting to get up into this area. The longs are. So they're already going to be trapped as soon as we pull price down. However, they want to shake out some of these shorts if some of these shorts came in here. And I mean, you see the price is going down to a degree, so there's probably some shorts getting in. So they'll probably come up, try to grab the stops of the shorts, and then they'll dump price, and that'll stop out all the longs as well. You know, that's normally what happens. Again, are we going to see that much volume and manipulation today? I don't know. Normally on Friday you do. For all I know, it could go sideways for the rest of the day and come up to the top, come down to the bottom, just not go nowhere. I mean, there's no predicting what it will do, but if, you know what I mean, the manipulation is going to come in and they're going to grab stops today, that's more than likely how they'll do it. It's just a matter of, are they going to, or are we just going to sit here and bang around for the rest of the day? I hope not, because normally Fridays are pretty decent at, you know, trapping traders and taking their stop losses. Normally, that's why so many people don't want to trade on Friday, because normally it's a good manipulation day that shakes a lot of guys out and hurts them. Basically, they'll make money throughout the week and then Friday lose it all back. That happens a lot. So will it happen this Friday? Possibly not. And if it doesn't, you know, I won't be involved. If it does, I will be involved, you know? So just all depends.
Okay. I get it.
The biggest problem that I have, man, poor, and I'm sure you'll agree with this, is the fact that we already had such a big move on gold. Asia was such a big move. Now I'm a little concerned of whether we're going to get much of anything today.
Yeah, the thing is also the move, as always, or as lately, we had a move and we're just back to where we were.
Yeah.
Of course, it just trickled out. So basically, people, it was a hell of a lot of buying and then just profit taking down.
Yep. Like you said, it was probably anticipation of Israel hitting back at Iran, I'm sure. So everybody anticipated that and just FOMO'd in long, expecting the market's going to skyrocket because, you know, we're going to war, but very unusual. I thought it was super unusual during Asia last night when it came up like that. I was like, you got to be kidding me. And I shorted it back down. I was like, there's no way. And when I found an opportunity to get in, I shorted it back down. But it was, I've never seen it move like that in Asia in my life. Never. Like, I mean, Asia's slow. I know you're not.
It was to do with the war. There was something there.
Yeah, had to have been. Somebody must have said something, or there must have been a precursor or something, because never does Asia move like that. I mean, Asia is slow. I mean, super slow. And I always look to see if maybe there's an opportunity. And normally there's not. It used to be that you'd get 2-3 trades in Asia a week, which made it worth it. But anymore, it's like you're lucky to get a trade a week, honestly. But last night, it was just like, you got to be kidding me. I can't believe this pump on gold. What is this? What is going on?
Yeah.
So, just madness.
Well, lately if you look at what happened in London, there's also not much.
Yeah.
If you look at that bottom candle, the one big candle, I think that was at London Open or just before.
This is London right here, right? Isn't it 3 or no? I never know. I think it's 3 a.m. Yeah.
Yes, that's right. So it's just before that. The big candle was just before London Open. That
Yeah.
one, yeah.
This one, yeah.
Yeah. I think the pump was 8:30. So it's London Open is at 9, which is 3 o'clock your time. So that pump came in at 2:30 your time. If you drop down to the 30, you'll see it's.
Yep, sure enough. 2:30 exactly. You are right. You'll be back for the next hour close. All right, A90S. I'll see you then, man. I don't blame you.
No, it's crazy.
I was really anticipating, of course, these are just buyers trying to catch the bottom, but I was really anticipating once we got all this in and we got this buy up, at least it'd try to come down and cover it at some type of speed. But I start to think to myself that it's probably not going to be a day move. Sadly, now me and Poor's going to tell me, yeah, it'll be in 3 days.
Yep, that's what I said.
And this is the big problem, and me and Poor's exactly right, and that shows you something broke exactly what we're sitting here talking about. The whole thing was these moves right here that, you know, we'd see. I'd call out these moves of exactly what was going to happen. It would have happened that day. You know, that's how the market used to move, and now it happens in 3 days. So, and that's the issue. I mean,
Yep.
on Monday, you know, when we opened down here, I believe it was Monday when we were talking about, you know, it might have been Tuesday as I'm looking at this. I don't know. But we'd actually already calculated out that we expected to come up here so that we could short back down. And it was either Monday or Tuesday. And, you know, so that was the move I was looking for. So yeah, I traded it. I mean, I'd already worked out this move, so I traded it back down. But the problem was, it took 3 days, just like Man Porsche said. It took 3 days to get there to where, you know, 6 months ago, or whatever you want to say, that move would have been that day. She would have came up, she would have got up in this area, and we would have traded it back down, and that would have been our trade for that day. And instead, you know, it takes us 3 days to get up there to take advantage of that move. So, and the saddest part about it, even more than that, was the fact that it happened here in Asia. I mean, that was super unexpected, first off. And second, I'm not live in Asia, you know? So that was unfortunate too for all the people that, you know, show up to the live stream every day looking to get a trade. I mean, it just sucks. I wish that, it wouldn't have happened here in Asia.
I'm not even alive in Asia. I'm sleeping.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. And I don't blame you. It's super late there for you there in Asia.
Yep.
Here's the spot where it should come up and take these highs now. And to what degree? The way it's moving, who knows? Yeah, it's ugly. But yeah, I wish that wouldn't have been during Asia because, I mean, we talked about it from the first of the week, so we expected the move to happen. And again, as I say that, I'm looking at the same thing here. I expect this move to happen, but are we 3 days away, you know? I sure hope not. Gee.
Maybe we should start swing trading.
Yeah. Not my forte, but you do.
Nope.
You got to look
I
at
don't
this on
have
a...
the patience. Well, I do have patience, but I don't have the patience to sit and look at a trade for 3 days.
Look at this, though. A drawing, so it don't look so bad. This ain't a lie. Just trying to be fun, not trying to be funny here, but look, here's your consolidation, and there's your broadening pattern. Up, down, up, then we'll go down, you know what I'm saying? But look at all that time. It's not supposed to take all that time.
No.
That is
You can replace 4-hour
absolutely
candles
unusuals.
with 5-minute candles, and you'll know what it looked like previously.
Get him there. Please tell me you're not going to make it pop. Up through there and at least grab the stop so that maybe. Unbelievable.
Yep. No, it's not
Good.
unbelievable. You are lying,
Did-
reality. You can believe everything you see because it's
All
happening
right.
right in front of your eyes.
Just how weak can it be? That is. Wow.
Not even a wall can move it. What it did. But
Not even a war can move it. Oh my jeez. They're gonna push up again.
yeah,
Give a little pop or something. I don't even know. Giving zero effort here, Gold. There. Pick. There you go. That's a little bit of a pop. That looked a little better. too great, but
And that was the end of it.
well, I mean, I figured they'd come out and try to get the shorts out of the game. I don't know if that was quite the pop I was looking for there. It was a little bit of something. It gave you a little bit of hope that maybe something might have been brewing there, but definitely not the reaction I was expecting. A little bit of pop.
hope you got that entry.
Man, this is the yeah.
It was an entry for me on the 15-minute, but it wasn't. I wasn't sure about. Right at the bottom, at your yellow line. Sorry, at your orange line.
Yeah, the TRC up.
That candle. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's not really TRC because that candle is the wrong color, but yes.
I got you. Yeah.
It has no bottom wick, but
Or do most of the candles today.
yep. Well, it's running nicely, but yet again, no entry.
No.
Was there something on NAS? What's NAS doing? Tanking. Okay, there was a turnaround on NAS, but I don't trust that turnaround because looking at the prior candles. No.
Curious wick right back up though. Easy. Same. I don't trust it either. That candle's gonna close bullish like the last one did. Paid the same. No. Hey, 90S, did you come back or did you fall asleep while you were gone? Oh. Went for it? Would you stay along or what'd you do? Thought maybe you were sleeping. I wouldn't have blamed you. Just came back. I know, I thought maybe you left and took a nap and then forgot to wake back up, but what'd you go for? You said you went for it. What'd you do? Did you get involved somewhere? Find an entry? How'd you work it?
He took all the trades. That's why there's none left. In
Yes,
his silence.
Mm-hmm.
Did it close good? Or still nothing?
Oh, it's ugly, 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 sadly. I wish it looked decent. Goes bullish, no top wick. Next candle comes in, no bottom wick.
Yep.
Absolutely amazing price action. Just, you know. Oh, gold went for it. I thought you meant you went for it, A90S. I was like, what did you go for here? What to do with this stuff? Scalp a short off this. I got in earlier, but exit at the top of London. Yeah, I knew that already. I had that set up way earlier. Again, I couldn't get involved because stop loss was too big, but that's the only thing that I saw that was even much to take advantage of at all. Like I said, you could scalp a short here at the flip of that candle. It's risky, but you could scalp your way back down on that one. Definitely going to get at least a bottom wick. Hope for more. boss. I don't know if anybody got involved there or not, but if they did, I'd think about shedding a contract at least here and going to just into profit. If anybody did. Up a little over 300 per contract there.
Did you get involved there?
No, I didn't get involved.
Nope.
It wasn't a terrible idea because your stop above the wick would have only been, you know, I think it was 27 ticks or whatnot. So it wasn't super bad. Problem is there's absolutely no reason to believe currently that we're actually bearish. So essentially all you're doing is, you know, scalping. That's why I said if you want to grab a little scalp on the flip of that, go ahead, but you had to realize that you're going to have to probably secure, you know, pretty quickly like I was talking about there, only because, you know, it just is that. It's a scalp, so.
Yep.
Can it still push down? Absolutely. I mean, if you got involved, I think it went about 32 ticks, 33 ticks in a profit. So if you would have ran 2 contracts and shed one at about, you know, right there about 30 when I was talking, that'd have been 300 profit. Now put your other one in profit. Just put it a tick in profit, and then it'll cover the fees of both contracts. So you'll just a little $300 quick grab there. I mean, then we'll see where it goes next. I mean, that was kind of my thought process behind it, but
yes.
last one could still run. Do I think it will? No, to be honest with you, but you should probably have been hit one tick in profit. Maybe not. You might not have got hit there depending on how it worked, but probably.
I think you are now.
There it is. Yep, now you are for sure.
Yep.
All right. So essentially that covers your fees, and you should have profited right around 300 depending on, you know, exactly when you had that first one. Could have been a little better. Could have been, you know, 310, 320, or 290, you know, just depends on how you shed it there. See if we can make sense out of anything else here. Gee. this is too hard to work, man, boy.
Yep. No, it is. It's trading is fun, they said.
Feels like anymore you're fighting for every penny.
Yep.
I wonder who keeps buying gold, A90S asks. I assume all the people who believe that gold's bullish due to the war.
Well, the thing is, your currencies during war can go to nothing, but they believe that gold is a safe haven, which it's not anymore. It used to be, but there are quite a few people who argue that gold is not so safe anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I know last weekend when this whole thing came about, there were a few guys in the Discord when we were sitting there, you know, watching Iran, you know,
Yes.
with their drones and all. And there's a few people there that said, oh, well, as soon as Monday gets here, I'm long on gold. You know, everybody thought that gold was going to go to the moon because now we've started a war. So there's a lot of people that have these ideologies. So I assume those are the people, A90S, that's buying the gold. You know, I've said a million times here on the live stream, and again, it's just the way I trade. I don't expect anybody else to agree with me, but I've always said that it really doesn't matter to me what's going on in the news, whether it be war, whether it be, you know, Powell speaking, whether it be this, that, the other. I still try not to have any bias. I still try to, you know, just trade what the chart offers and go from there, because I feel like a lot of people do that. You know what I mean? News comes out and it's bullish, and immediately they go out and buy whatever it is that is supposed to be bullish. And a lot of times it doesn't work that way. So whether it be, you know, Red Folder News or, you know, Fox News, it's all the same thing. It creates people, you know, to get emotional and FOMO into situations that a lot of times aren't the best ideas in the world. And I'll have guys come on here and they'll argue back and forth with me about these issues. They'll tell me, no, you know, it's all about fundamentals, and, you know, what news is dropped is what makes the price move, and yada, yada, yada. I disagree with these things. And again, that's how I trade. I'm not trying to say anybody else should trade that way. If you have a way that you see news before it is released or as it's being released and it works for you, absolutely do that. I don't want to change anybody's mind. It's just not for me. So fundamentals, yeah, nor do I, A90S. That's the whole thing. I just don't really look at how it is. I look at the chart and I trade the technicals of the chart, and that's absolutely it. And a lot of people say that that's not a way to trade things, and you know, maybe it's not. You know, maybe I'm wrong, but it's working for me, so I'm going to stick to it. I'll just continue to be wrong. It's fine by me. You look at previous days' highs and lows mainly. Yeah, see, I draw them in on the chart every day. I do the same kind of thing. It used to be, and again, you guys have seen the transitions. I know you guys have, sadly, as we've been doing the live streams. And I mean, man, poor more than anybody, because he's been here the longest with me, right? But my chart's way different than it was, you know, last year. And I got to tell you guys, it's not because I look at anything any different per se. It's because when I had my buys above and sells below, people were actually just doing this. And I was getting DM after DM of these people that, you know, you'd get a wick. And I mean, we even had conversations live on stream. You'd get a wick above my buys above line and somebody would go long. And then they'd say, why did you put buys above? I bought above and I got stopped. And I said, it says right here, buys above, closure. What's a closure? What do you mean, what's a closure? Are you freaking me? And I mean, oh, I didn't know it had to do with candles closing. And I said, it's just, you know, and it wasn't just that. We already know there's more to it than that as well. You know, you have to have closure above. You have to have a top wick. You have to have a bottom wick. You have to have a flip candle. These are all the things that have to take place in order for your buy above and sells below level to, you know, honestly work. And these guys are just taking trades as soon as it crossed the line, and then DMing me all upset because they hit stop losses after trading my levels supposedly. So just craziness. Same thing went for the oil trades. You know, we did the oil trades for a few weeks and are DMing and all upset because I wasn't taking all the oil trades, and the ones I took worked out, and the ones I didn't take didn't work out, and they're upset that, you know, the trades there, why would any be any different than any others? You're just supposed to take them all. Well, okay. I'll just not take any of them then. That's fine by me. I'll mark them out so you guys can make your own decision what you want to do with it. I'll just sit on the wayside. I will say I enjoy being here every day, guys. Doing this. But with that being said, since I've been here every day and spend more time doing this, I get a lot more stupid freaking DMs.
And I'm talking to myself. If you look at NAS on the 15-minute again, so
Yeah.
you had another one of those setups that played out. But I find that lately, you'll get an entry and it'll come back. It'll get to your entry, it'll come back. And it doesn't progress until you get totally frustrated. Now, this one did definitely got to TP eventually. I was watching. It got to the entry, went back up. Got to the entry, went back up. Got to the entry, went back up. And then finally it just ran through. So yeah.
That's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy.
It's stupid. It's stupid. It's really, no, we used to have a market that moves, retraces a bit, moves, retraces a bit. So you had 5 steps forward, 2 steps back. 5 steps forward, 2 steps back. Now you have 5 forward, 5 back. 5 forward, 5 back. 5 forward, 5 back. Until you are blue in the face. And then eventually you go 6 forward, 5 back.
So you made a tick finally?
Now you've been wicked into your trade. Now you sit there. Now you sit at your entry, 5 forward, 5 back, 5 forward, 5 back, which is literally creating, on the lower time frame, creating resistance at your entry or support, whatever way you're trading. And eventually when it goes, you just close the bloody thing in profit.
There's my tick. I'm done. Oh, jeez. I think I am going to start an early weekend, guys. I do not see anything. I gotta be honest with you. It is just ugly. What do you guys think? A90S. DK, rat killer. What do you guys think? Anybody see anything? Man, poor, you see anything? It is ugly, guys. I can't believe Friday. Like again, when we first started today, I kind of anticipated this. I said, you know, with the big move that we have with Asia, I sure hope that we still move for Friday, because today's my favorite day to trade. I look forward to Fridays. But just is not much. Import, are you still there? Well, that's strange. Maybe he's gone. Also, no news on Friday. Yeah. Oh, Manport is here. Huh. For whatever reason, your mic is not working. I don't know why. I've gone silent. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, his mic's unmuted. No, you're not muted. I've got nothing either. Yeah, that echo, there's nothing. Alright guys. That echo, rat killer, A90S, Manpole. Have a great weekend, guys. YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Have a great weekend. Manpore says later, people. I will see you all bright and early Monday. My least favorite day to trade. So maybe this Monday will show something good, since Friday's been so bad. That's what we can hope for, right? Hey, futures trader. Didn't even know you were here, man. Yes, have a great weekend. I will see you all early Monday morning, guys. Have a good one.